It's about time. You were gone so long, I came to search and then I saw that floating tower appear in the sky. This has something to do with Mirrodin, doesn't it? What? I'm sorry, I must have misunderstood. You met the Crimson Sorcerer? I had always heard he was a force of destruction, but here you stand. What kind of warning did he pass to you? The Staff of Wizardry? Mirrodin's staff? I have only a passing knowledge of that history, but I have heard the stories of this staff. After it became corrupted, it is said the Crimson Sorcerer laid waste to entire villages. If there is some danger of the Tempest acquiring that power, then the Motherwell will have to wait. If the staff has not been reclaimed, does that mean it's hidden somewhere? That we might find it first? That would be Anwin Deep, and that would explain the corrupted massing that area. If the Tempest already knows the staff's location, then there's not a moment to spare. You must go to Anwin and do whatever it takes to find it first. I would be a hindrance in any battle, let alone one against the corrupted. I will find a safe place in view of the mine and await you. The map indicates the Motherwell is near there, so I will search around and see what I can find.
I realize now that I have given you far too many opportunities to join me. The time for an alliance has passed. It will be war, and you will.
As usual, I find you walking away from a ruckus barely scathed. I thought my skills in healing might be of use, but I'm glad they're not. You found the corrupted staff of wizardry, did you? Yes, I sense it weighing on you. The question now is what to do with this infernal artifact. It must be destroyed, but how? Tell me it doesn't need to be cast into the fires of the Shattered Mountain. Cleanse it? But what could possibly have the capability to cleanse such a powerful artifact? Oh, well, of course, you're probably thinking what I'm thinking. The Motherwell. Yes! I have discovered that the summit of this mountain is sacred to the Angry Earth, and I believe the entrance to the Motherwell is there. But that is not all. The voice who speaks for the Angry Earth, she is there. Then you know of her. I had heard rumors, but never encountered her until now. She has a strange aura and a cold demeanor. I sense, however, that she is the one who can give us permission to visit the Motherwell. Then I think that would be wise. We could attempt to get access to the Motherwell without her blessing, but it will be much better this way. Let's go then. I'll show you to the place where the Huntress resides. I was skeptical of the claims of the Elder Druids, but they knew of this place. The Silent Summit, they called it. It is where the forest spirit resides. Their promises to the Angry Earth forbade them from coming here. Her voice is the same as that we heard at the forest shrines, and the legends of the Huntress go far back. So yes, I think it's quite likely that she's the same one, and that makes me nervous. Good luck.
I saw you coming from afar, human, and I sensed the foul air of corruption that accompanies you. I know you bear the headpiece of the Magus's staff, and I want nothing to do with it. I thought you were smarter than this. Oh, is this why your polite friend visited previously and asked about the Motherwell? You would seek my blessing to tap into the angry Earth's most sacred source of power to cleanse a wizard's bauble? That is your problem, human, not ours. I told you before, the angry Earth has sacrificed enough against the Crimson Menace. Allowing a corrupted artifact into the Motherwell would infect it with blight. I will never permit that. See now. Here again. Another tactic I've seen from humanity more times than I can count. You impose on nature again and again, and then when confronted, you plead ignorance. Be gone, human. I have no more to say to you.
I only heard snippets that carried on the wind, but it was enough to know our request was not granted. My mind is churning with backup plans, something, anything the Elder Druids might have written about. Then we may be done for. We could perhaps shelter here, but the Huntress has forbidden us that reprieve as well. I have to just say it. I sympathize with the angry Earth, but that woman, she is cruel. We come here asking for help to battle a threat that would consume all Aeternum, and she can't be bothered. It's tempting to defy her entirely and take our chances in the Motherwell without her blessing. Wait, are you seriously considering this? The Huntress warned that the staff would infect the Motherwell with blight. I don't know how bad that may be, but would that be worth keeping the staff from the Tempest? Still, I can't say what's right here. I trust your judgment. All right. At the risk of incurring her wrath, I will approach her and ask for her blessing again in order to provide a distraction. The entrance is over there. If we survive, we meet back at camp. Good luck to us both.
And now a pity you cannot hear through my ears. The cries of pain, the pleas for mercy, the smashing of heart gems.
Tell me, were you able to get the Staff of Wizardry before the Tempest did? Well, how perfect is that? Let me see. Here. I can take your Azoth staff and imbue it like so. There you go.
Fascinating. And a positive result after what we had to do to accomplish this. Regardless of how the Huntress might respond.
Now, what were we talking about? Were we talking about dreams? I must have dozed off up there by that swirling maelstrom of chaos that swallowed my brother. I had a dream in which I was in Cairdan, only it was burning. It was more of a nightmare, really. Really? Then what are you waiting for? You should go before it's too late.
We all should go if the situation is as dire as you say. Hurry, Warden. I will ensure that Morgaine is all right, then meet you there.
Where were you? The attack, it came on so quickly. The whole place was burning and corrupted everywhere. They tore out our heart gems and smashed them. And then, Jonas. That thing, that demon, dragged him off towards the north gate. Let's go quickly. Perhaps there is still time. I've never seen anyone fight so bravely as Jonas did in Great Cleave. Battered and bloody, he held the line. Victorious, we returned here to heal and enjoy a moment of peace. But in the quiet of the night, that peace was shattered. The corrupted washed over the fort in a wave. Cutting and clawing, rending and tearing. Our newest recruits were butchered. I tried to help. Then that demon appeared, cutting down one after another. She would have finished me. She should have. But Jonas was there. Every ounce of his power, every swing and thrust was to save us all. But she was too strong. She broke our fearless leader and dragged him away. Our fortress in ruins. The Soul Wardens crushed. We were too weak to stop them. There is nothing left. He saved me, you see? And then he was knocked down, but there wasn't anything I could do. They have taken our fearless leader captive, and with him, my hope. I think they went west. I think, but I do not know. After I saw the darkness in her eyes, everything is very foggy in my memory. Go after him, after Jonas, if you can, please.
Destroy it! Destroy it!
One by one, your allies fall. I wonder, how did it feel striking down the old man? Perhaps now you'll begin to listen.
There you are. I've been watching so long, my eyes are hurting. But where is Jonas? Did you find him? I don't understand. No, not Jonas. I don't understand. These heart gems were supposed to protect us from corruption. How did this happen? Was it all a lie? I'm sorry. I should pull myself together. Jonas would want us to push on, but I don't know how. The Wardens. Is this the end? I need time to think, to mourn. I cannot consider the future. until I've reckoned with what's just happened. Of course, where you lead, I will follow. Perhaps Sun or Grace has some idea of where we might find safe harbor.
Well, this is a right mess now, isn't it? I had really come to like the old man, and now he's gone. It's just rotten.
Jonas? The poor man, did he suffer? I suppose he must have. The question is, now what?
I'm thinking a sprawling mansion back in Oxford would do us right. A little luxury. But I guess that's probably not what you're all thinking, is it?
I have traveled extensively in my time on Aeternum, but I have only ever felt safe in Ebonscale Reach. Ebonscale is a land protected by Empress Joltaying. I remain her loyal subject still, and she is a personal friend.
Royal type, eh? Sounds rather profitable, doesn't it? And safe, of course. That being the main thing.
Few soul wardens remain, but I can lead them west. Perhaps Grace can help if she's willing to join us.
Well, since you asked so nicely, how can I refuse? Besides, they'll need me to watch their backs. All right then, see you there.
I will follow you soon. I recognize there is nothing here left to protect. Only ash.
Thank goodness you're here. It's all my fault. I led the wardens right into an ambush. The corrupted were waiting. I hope not. Surely the Empress was prepared and she and her loyal warriors remained safe. But this area seems to have fallen. We need to find the others. It all happened so fast they came charging at us from all sides and everyone scattered. She was here, pistols blazing, or we would have fallen. They all went north through the forest. Please, go after them.
Glad you're here. I was following the noise of Grace's gunshots, but they've gone silent now. Well, at least there's some good news in all this mess.
Look at you, here to finish the job. Did you find the others then? I was planning to circle back, you know. Good. I thought all was lost for a minute there. What I want to know is how the red-eyed rotters knew we were coming. There's time for questions after, though. Right now, we gotta get back our banner. The Soul Warden banner. Yeah, I was hot in their heels. I may not be a warden proper, but a flag's not something you let slip away. The corrupted tore it to pieces, scattered it around their camp. I figure it's your turn to have some fun. I'll wait here.
Your followers demoralized. You are defeated. You just haven't realized it yet. This land is mine. Where will your wardens go now? You cannot hide from me.
I feel terrible. I promised everyone we'd be safe here.
Now there's a spot of hope. We'll get that banner mended just as soon as we find a safe place to make camp. Now why would you go and say a thing like that? You've been the saviour at every turn. Or is it because that demon lady has her hooks in you? Is that it? That's how she knew. I'll be damned. Maybe there's some mystical solution here. Ask Sun, why don't you? I'll lead the others, but I won't say where, huh?
Thank you for finding the other Soul Wardens. I should have exercised more caution, but I never imagined the corrupted here. We must seek to learn the Empress's fate at the earliest opportunity. After we have found somewhere secure. You mean...
Of course.
The thought had crossed my mind that the Tempest was seeing through your eyes. If there is any way to purify your consciousness, there is a master here who would know. His name is Qi Shen. Skysong Temple. Even if it has fallen, Master Qi may be undisturbed. Seek him out. I hope he can help.
A rare visitor in these times, but you are most welcome to join me in my meditations. Yes, you do. I can sense from here the discord in your thoughts and your unwelcome observer. You seek to ward off your senses to this menacing presence. Yes, I can see why. You endanger all those around you. Truly, there is no end to the mysteries and tragedies on the Isle of Aeternum. Perhaps I can help you restore harmony. But first, you must find the center. Come. Without reflection, you will find no harmony. Now come, meditate with me. Your battle against the physical forces of evil has honor. But the real struggle is the battle of the mind. Consider the burdens weighing on your companions. The internal assault this island wages against them. Aeternum is not just a place, you see. It is a state of being. And it will scar your soul unless you choose to change. Attachments to the past become a prison. Only balance can transform that prison into a refuge. As warden to the souls caught in your sphere, you must defend against the shadows darkening their hearts. Create the island of calm within their storm. Because on this island, where time stretches thin to no horizon, your soul too will be stretched thin, a shadow in the dark. Become the light you have inside. For you are not just in Aeternum. Aeternum is in you. Your sense of self is in disarray. A weakness that this intruding influence is exploiting to enter your thoughts. You must learn to balance the vital essences of your being. Focus them through an inner calm, your heartbeat, as though music. Consider these 3 gongs. How new sounds can resonate within you. Can you cause them all to sing at once? Go, try, and listen.
Another old fool you hope will protect you, but your efforts are wasted. I see. Wait. What? You.
Very good. Not so easy, is it? But did you only focus on those objects? Or did you understand the meaning behind the actions? Your mind and body and spirit are all connected. Like the gongs, if one is in disharmony, then all will fall into discord. But when they are in harmony, you will have the strength to keep the unwelcome observer out of your mind. As long as you maintain your balance, your mind will be a temple she cannot enter. Take this lesson and return to your allies.
Hold on. What are you thinking coming this way? I finally find a spot of safety and you come waltzing in, eyes wide open. You got her out of your head. After all this time, that's got to be a relief. I get a headache just thinking of that woman. Yeah, and the corrupted are in this land full force. We've got our work cut out for us. Glad you're back to share the load. Lucky for you, your pal Grace has an eye for places to duck and hide, and I found a spot as safe as can be hoped for. They're west up into the hills, at a fine spot by an overhang. I've just been scouting out the area for corrupted. There's a wee force of the Crimson Bastards infesting the shrine up ahead. We'll have to be wary of them. Now that's what a fine first mate would say. Reminds me of when we first met, it does. A long row between there and here. Say, while you're mopping up, maybe you could snatch some supplies too. We're running lean. I'll meet you at camp.
I didn't expect to see you back among us so soon. Does this mean you found Shen and dispelled the Tempest's spying? Truly, that is a relief to hear. Like birdsong after a miserable storm. I hope that boosts the Soul Warden's spirits. The hope and drive we had at Kaedan seems impossible to recreate. Everyone is despondent, particularly Yash. I am not unsympathetic. I worry too. For my friends and for my Empress. With your return, I feel I should search for her. To the temple, if it has not fallen. I will return as soon as I can. Meantime, I hope you and Grace cheer up the others.
So Sun's finally setting out to search for her precious Empress. Don't get me wrong, we could use allies right now. But I have doubts. Not like we're coming off a lucky streak. And the mood around here have attended livelier funerals. We do. I know, Grim. I've robbed graves before, and let me tell you, that's grim. At least there was some loot in it, though. I got one idea, at least. Still have that poor torn flag. Maybe you could stitch it back together. Mend it all up. Here you are. But maybe sewing it's not enough. I think it needs to be a grander gesture. Like, not a flag, but a banner.
Is that a flag from Kaedan? The symbol of the Soul Wardens. Not long ago, I was so inspired by that. With this, no offense, but the stitching is rough. And the scorch marks. It's hard not to think of Jonas. This is exactly how he was. Scarred and broken, yet dauntless. Fighting until there was no fight left. We do. I do. What a fool I've been. The true measure of heroes is how they act when hope is lost. We are few here, but there are many Soul Wardens in Great Cleave. We still have some fight left in us, don't we? Yes, I will rally the Wardens to the north. Thank you. I feel better now. I will return with more Wardens.
Yash is stepping more lively. The winds are shifting. I have good news. Empress Zhou Taiying has not fallen. The corrupted have conquered much, but the Empress and her dynasty forces hold the town, the monastery, and the shipyard. That is another question. The Empress is a complex woman with many concerns. I did not see her directly. It will be better if you speak to the Empress. I managed to arrange an audience through her handmaiden. You must prepare. An audience with the Empress requires humility, a strong mind, an open heart, and you should bring a gift. I suggest a tea. That is the custom, and she's fond of it. Bring that to the Empress, and she will hear you out. Yes, be on your guard. More dynasty warriors fall corrupted by the hour. The Empress's defenses are tested every day.
You are welcome in Ebonscale Reach, Soul Warden. I have heard news of your deeds. Is that a gift you bring for me? Thank you. You are humble and kind to honor our customs. May our meeting bring peace under the heavens to our peoples. My handmaiden tells me your order has suffered much from the corrupted, and so it is with Ebonscale as well. My people suffer greatly, and I fear hope is dimming within their hearts. They may even doubt if their Empress rules yet. That would seem to be prudent, yes. But first, I must impose on you for a favor far more precious than any gift. To reassure my people I remain their watchful Empress, we must ring the celestial bell. But corrupted have taken the temple. That is my request, but be cautious. My Imperial Guard found the temple impenetrable. May fortune be with you, Soul Warden. All of Ebonscale now hears the ringing of the celestial bell. Surely Aeternum too hears its song. I thank you. You have proven yourself a capable, honorable, and worthy friend to Ebonscale, and an enemy to the corruption. That would be expected, of course. But as is often the case in political matters, there is complexity to contend with. Before you judge me, read this book of poetry that tells of my history, and of the one dearest to me. My throne stolen, I sailed from my homeland in exile, dreaming of a new home for my people and my unborn child. While so many have trouble adjusting to this island, My people took to Ebonscale Reach. It was a rebirth of a lost dream, and we flourished. And my son thrived. On the eve of his adulthood, a strange sickness overcame him, and I could only watch. Prayers, curatives, rituals, wise counsel. There is nothing I did not try. That's when the whispers began. I vowed to find a way to breach the storm wall. My intuition said that would save him. Every attempt failed, and with each failure, my people's suffering increased. Long have I known of the young upstart, but only now have I accepted her invitation to listen. My mother raised no fool, and yet, I admit to you, Isabella's bargain is not unreasonable. The fleet is now ready to set sail. Yet my balance falters. Upon the edge of a step I know I should not take. And so, my plight. Isabella presses upon my wisdom, while the corruption manipulates my desperation. They are strong. I would be stronger. But ever I hear these whispers, I am doing everything I can to resist. My options are fleeting. Your candor is refreshing after Isabella's deceitfulness. But that does not change the facts, nor the suffering of my child. Centuries have withered away as I indulged false hopes for a cure to my son's condition. What can you offer? After so many disappointments, to entertain such a fantasy would require a leap of blind faith. For the sake of my people, I will delay my decision for the time being. But know that the hours of my patience grow short. I know you travel with Sun Fuchun, who failed in similar efforts in the past. Perhaps this can be her redemption. I will withdraw to the monastery to purify my spirit and await word of your efforts. Though I fear they will prove futile.
Court whispers do not travel far under Empress Zhou's rule, but Ling Yun has whispered to me. You seek to heal Liang? Then you choose to shoulder a burden the weight of which you are wholly ignorant. That is no insult. I am impressed. I gave my heart, mind, and soul to this same effort when I served the Empress. It was a tragedy of decades. Yes, though with a heavy heart. Prince Liang has never been far from my thoughts, but I have suppressed any hopes. During my time studying the angry earth in Brightwood, and more recently in Eden Grove, I thought of one new possible cure.
There is a chance the elemental shrines here are linked in some primal fashion. Gather elements and I will test this hypothesis.
I recovered a corrupted dragon statue from the wood shrine. And I fear this dark power within could be used to siphon souls. Master Chi has said every soul that enters a temple leaves an imprint upon the place. A temple is not only of stone or wood or other materials. The larger part is an unseen energy imbued by our souls. There is no precedent for interfering with such power, but the consequences of our inaction may be far worse.
pit in my stomach. I know that was not easy, but with each moment, the Empress's patience thins.
Let me see. Yes. There is magic to them. I can't believe I failed to consider this possibility all those years ago. I believe that if I craft these into an incense, their aroma will create the potential for Liang's transformation.
As the ingredients combined into this remedy, so too have our efforts combined into this chance to save Prince Liang. The prince's location is a secret known only to the Empress, Ling Yun, and myself. I now induct you into our confidence. He is contained within the wood shrine, and I will go with you, for in this endeavor, we share the burden and the hope.
The incense is complete. I have done all I can to ensure its success, and I am optimistic, though my trembling may say otherwise. And I do appreciate that. Are you ready to begin? The rest falls to you. I give the honor of lighting this incense to you. Having done so, its medicinal properties will be activated as it disperses. Once Prince Liang breathes enough, his soul and body should become malleable. Your Azos staff will do the rest.
Good. He is calm. Those protective talismans should hold him still when he hails the incense. Proceed with care. Oh no! He must be immobilized! Replace those talismans quickly! Well done. The poor boy. Be careful, Warden. I'll fan more incense from above. He's about to scream! Talisman will protect you! always bitter. I think it's working! Return to your senses, my friends. Please, come back to us. Watch out! He's about to scream! The talisman will protect you! Stop it, or all our efforts are in vain! He's about to scream! The talisman will protect you! I think we've done all we can with this one. Incredible. It worked. We have extracted his human soul from his monstrous body. I can't believe it. I'm sorry. I'm overcome. It has been so long. What we have accomplished is miraculous, but there is a long road ahead. Liang is restored, but he struggles to communicate. We must get him back to town, reacclimate him to human society.
You aren't scared of me, like everyone else was. And you are like Mother. That means I could trust you, couldn't I? My body feels strange. I think I was like that for far longer than I was ever in this form. Is this even me? Who I was before I changed is hazy. I can only remember images from when I was younger, playing at the broken ships. I think I recall leaving my favorite toys there. But when I was just a child, or after, my memories are confused.
son told me how many years it has been. Were any of my toys still in good condition? I see. I feel like there were far more than that. And yet... Oh, I remember this one. I was given this on that day when Mother and I stood watching the farmers. It was early morning. The man waved at me. I was happy and wished him well.
As far as I can tell, Liang is physically healthy. I scarcely believe it. Slowly, I suspect. To be trapped inside that monstrous form for so long, it will take time to recover his faculties.
We must now reunite Liang with his mother. A reunion long overdue. Grace has offered to help in this matter.
So Son's found a role for me to play in this drama, after all. I'm to escort the young prince to a monastery down south. I know, quite an honor. I've met lords and ladies and even a queen, but never an empress. Seems Son wants a word with you, so I'll go on and take the little prince, and we'll see you there.
I wanted to speak before you go. This has been exhausting on many levels, and I need rest before joining you. I simply want to express my deepest gratitude. Despite the darkness we endured getting here, I am inspired. You helped me achieve a dream I had abandoned, and I am forever in your debt. I will not forget this, but I shouldn't delay you. I'm sure the Empress will want to thank you as well. Go on. I will follow soon.
What took you so damn long? It's bloody madness. The corrupted are here, and that harpy Isabella too. The prince and I came along expecting to hike up to the monastery, and we ran right into them. The Tempest and her elite guards must have had somewhere important to go, because they didn't give chase. I'm sorry, Warden. I was running and gunning, took out a slew of the bastards, but when I turned around, he had slipped away. I'm betting he went on up to find his mother. A fierce yearning he has, and he seemed to know the way. You do that. There's an army of corrupted that way, but not much choice. Isabella went west, so I'll follow her. Stay sharp, Warden.
put my trust in you, and yet you parade before me this wretch who cannot speak? You dare mock Empress Cao Taiying?
It is me, Mother. It is.
Silence! I will not be fooled by some impostor! Liang remains an abomination, but I will remedy his affliction in my own way!
Whispers have long told me that taking my son away from the island is the only way to save him. And so I shall.
I accepted the Tempest bargain, and she has given me an artifact to break the storm wall. We set sail within the hour.
Mother! Do not... go.
No. It is you who made a mistake. You have failed, Soul Warden. And so you will fall here, while we sail to freedom.
I go now to my Imperial shipyard. The Shrine Guardian will ensure you do not follow.
Glad you're here. I'm in over me head. Managed to sneak up and listen. Seems Isabella went north to gather her forces. Yep, I saw the Empress too, in her full crimson glory, and Liang trailing along behind her, the poor boy. If I was placing a bet, I'd wager the Empress is planning to give Isabella the slip and leave without her. Then we'll need to move fast. The Empress is already headed for the docks, and that area's locked out tight. I heard something about the fleet admirals each carrying a seal of command that can get you through. Better you than me. Meantime, I'll see if I can sneak back there and get on board the Empress's ship. Never let it be said that Grace O'Malley turned tail at perilous odds and the opportunity to claim a vessel. Did you get the seals? Not a second too soon. They're across the water there, and I spotted the Empress giving that artifact to her captain. I can handle the captain, but I'm not so sure about the Empress. Since when can the corrupted float around like that? A solid plan, but I've got an addendum. What say we shut down the Empress's enterprise and then me and you snag that artifact? I can whip up a crew in the blink of an eye, and we can get off this damned rock for once and all. Well, she won't have any boats, so... I can already tell you're dead set in a showdown, so why waste my breath? I understand where you're coming from, of course. And you're right. We have a task at hand, so let's get to it, shall we? you got things well enough in hand here. As do I. Not to mention my new ship yonder. What a beauty, eh? Just imagine all the unknowns she'll make known, the bounty and loot she'll uncover, the wild seas she'll tame.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Ma'am! That be... And don't you forget it! I know. Abandoning the cause. But I still got anchors back in the old world I just can't cut loose. By the way, you really would make a fine first mate, you know. Just saying. Grace Almighty, you better know what you're doing.
I have only seen and heard a little of what transpired, but I fear to learn this story in full. Is it true? The Empress fallen to corruption? I did not think it possible of someone so strong. Indeed. Jonas, I now feel Yasha's pain keenly. I owe him an apology, I think.
For now, I must help Liang, though. I'll take him back to town. Please, join us there as soon as you're able.
This is... for me. Oh. This was her favorite poem by Du Fu. Over Guizhou's lonely wall, the setting sun slants. We read this every autumn when the wind was in the reeds. You could hear them, even from the heights of the palace. Remember her. Regain what I had lost. And above all, continue what she taught me to do. All those years ago. For our people, rule with generosity of spirit.
That was kind of you. I hope with that Liang can find closure and begin a new life. But he is going to need help. It is not an easy decision, but it is the right thing for me to do. I feel particularly bad walking away at this time, with Grace departing so abruptly. I am sorry. Indeed, the prince has a long recovery ahead. I must prepare him, for he is soon to be, if he is not already, our emperor. Heavens watch over you, Warden. Please give my regards to Yash.
I mourn the loss of Empress Zhou. It seems she was an exemplary leader, but at least there is a path forward. With Ebonscale as an ally, and at least some small blow against the Tempest, I'd say the Soul Wardens are back. More than Great Cleave. I bring word from regions beyond as well. Commander Thorpe's defeat weakened the corrupted significantly in Great Cleave, and our positions have grown stronger. I was hoping you'd say this, so I took the liberty of ordering scouts to venture closer to the foot of the Shattered Mountain. Working with the Rangers, I believe we found outposts not far from the mountain itself, the heart of the Tempest's domain. Well, not yet. Wardens are securing those locations as we speak, but we are still grievously outnumbered. We could use a hero like you on the front lines. Rather than bring Wardens to you, I would bring you to the Wardens. Excellent. I will inform the others and then meet you on the southwestern road that leads into Shattered Mountain. Until then. Here we are then, the edge of the Tempest domain, the Shattered Mountain beyond. If only Jonas could have seen this. Yes, and ready to charge into battle always. I cannot say as much for our forces currently. Our positions are tenuous at best. We need to fortify the outpost, but first, something to investigate. A prisoner the corrupted are holding nearby. We don't know, but they've attracted much attention. I'll leave it to you how to proceed, and I will meet you at the outpost.
Century of being away from this infernal island, I had forgotten the tension that permeates the air on Aeternum. It's invigorating. Growing quality to it. It feels like one's constantly trading clarity and hope for this gift of eternal life. Perhaps this is why mankind was never worthy of such a thing. In the decades since I departed, Isabella has been busy. Her demon armies now dominate the land. My plans may have been hindered upon arrival, but I will find a way to make amends for my sins. So let me do that as well. This moment would come, that you'd be drawn here like a moth to flame, your light to shine in the darkness. Yes, Captain Thorpe failed us. His greed sabotaged our safe passage and set our souls on this course. Do you remember now? And my guidance has remained with you, whether you realize it or not. For good or for evil, our fates are intertwined. You seek Isabella, and though my path has been twisted by steel and thorn, I travel the same road for the same purpose. I seek to atone for my sins and those I caused others to commit. My journal is my testament. Read it, if you will. I still recall the day I discovered an angel visiting my church. Isabella de Leon, a young woman of unsurpassed devotion, seeking redemption for generations of family shame. It was I who first brought her to hear the mad ravings of the heretic, and strangely found myself joining their ill-fated expedition. On Aeternum, Isabella's aspiration became obsession. And when she drank from the fountain, her thirst for divine inspiration transformed into madness. As the crimson thickened in her eyes, so did the hold of the demonic parasite within her soul. She met the crew's questions with blood, leaving them as mindless husks. My heart shattered, my faith lost. I struck down the heretic for leading us to this damnation. And I fled in shame to the old world, determined to return and make this right. In Rome, I gained access to the darkest archives of my order, and there found answers that promised salvation when I returned to these shores. I hired a captain to bring me back, but after shipwrecking on the island, I saw what happened. The blessing I intended for her was bestowed upon you instead. Now you know. My life was restored just in time to witness my holy mission thwarted. My only hope that we would meet again. I came here seeking insight into Isabella's affairs, but discovered little, and found myself captured and tortured by her pawns. No, though she was undoubtedly aware of my capture, she avoided coming here, which tells us a great deal, I believe. But I fear we tarry too long. This stronghold is dangerous. Come. There is an old fort nearby where we can talk further. I did not expect friendly welcome, nor corruption beaten back. But you and your fellow soul wardens have accomplished much. Your comrades have confided to me some of your story. They say Isabella was making a game of tormenting you. Oh? Good Lord, that's the answer. If we can access her thoughts, we can rouse the emotions she tries to suppress. We must test the limits of this connection between you. This is the way Isabella de Leon may yet be redeemed. Yes, don't you see? This is why we are here. We can use this bond between you to force her attention on the past. Memories from before her fall. At the very least, these will weaken corruption's hold and put Isabella on the defensive. I do. Prior to my capture, I discovered where she hid the relics of her past, taking care to ensure she won't be reminded. An old fort, an abandoned town, and a loathsome mine. You must recover these relics, while I study the way we might use them. These objects are powerful echoes from Isabella's past, when she still had some trace of innocence. Now, you must simply open yourself up to her awareness, and let us see how she reacts to such a psychic assault. Oh, but of course you have. Still, if you're the one who erected these mental barriers, you can surely lower them as well. Follow me into the cliffs to the east, where we will find a place you can settle your mind. Have faith. You can do this. Here now, still your mind. Release the fear she stirred up within you, and invite her to trespass into your mind once more. That is all I ask. Let us begin. I will read aloud passages from scripture related to her past, words she once loved. While I read, touch the relic most relevant to the passage. Let her feel through you, and we may yet rekindle her light.
At last our bond is renewed, and... Wait. What is this?
We see through a glass in a dark manner, but then face to face.
I need no mirror to know myself. My will is my triumph.
Judged by those things written in the books, according to their deeds.
No! All I held dear was drowned in shame, but corruption washes me clean.
My father, let this chalice pass from me, yet not as I will, but as you will.
I will not surrender the chalice! Enough! Our bond is severed!
We have done it. If those relics meant nothing to her, as she claimed, she would not have reacted as she did. This is good news. Yes, but we have proven today that she can be reached. It will only be a matter of forcing the channel open once again. Your comrades clamor for your attention to military matters. So let us speak again later, after I've had time to think.
prisoner seems to have captured all your attention since you arrived. Does he have insights related to our strategy here? That's a shame. I would welcome counsel. It worries me. The corrupted are aware of our presence, but they do not attack. Don't get me wrong. I'm grateful they're ignoring us for now. It buys us time to fortify our defenses. But is that enough? Agreed. Sun Fortune promised she would send aid from Ebonscale. But I also hoped we could re-enlist the sorceress Morgaine. I sent a messenger to Caliburn, but they returned with only vague rumors and second-hand sightings. Some say she's gone mad. Please do. While I have never felt entirely comfortable around her, I recognize the sorceress as an asset to the Order. In the meantime, I'll rally the Wardens and Rangers. We've set up another outpost to the east. We should meet there.
Mirning, come back! I don't understand. How can that save anyone? They hate us all. And I am too weak. Brother! Brother!
Oh. A human is come. We give to you warning that there is much madness here. An infection wide as branches spreading. Your passions are akin to angry earth. This is disquieting. You mistake our intention. This human is hurt. We men found her, raving in the forest, and weeping. We think she has contracted angry earth sickness. Please, help us. Help her. Yes, sister, we are patient. Human, we are peacemaker, Ferris. Where strife avails not, we come to nurture, cure. For human friend is there, within this cave. Some of our kind guarded jealously, though they cannot cure themselves. You must gather amber lichen, sparkling like sunbeams on crusty rock. Then come. We take more again to more peaceful climes. Did you transpose through the Green Sea Passage? We are fascinated by it, though it tickles our bark, we find. Yes, we are applying the lichen. Our contact with humans is limited. We forget they live their lives in much haste. Oh, the fog is lifting from her eyes. Bah, but how Morrigan moans now. It wounds me to hear. We are sorry for this hurt. Certain mosses can help in dulling strong sensation. Those in the Cloud Garden are correct. Go. We will comfort.
You. Tell me, is it hubris or stupidity that brings you before me once again? Or is it that you've come to gloat? Humans do so love to spit upon the suffering of others. Of course you are. With one hand you stab nature in the back, and with the other you steal its blessings. You are not worthy of my time. The anguish you've caused is unthinkable. See it for yourself in the north. Be gone.
Huntress is unhappy. So sad. She says you are trespasser. She wishes you to leave right away. Oh, we understand. We sent Cloudmoss upon you. What Morrigan needs. Give it, and she will be well. And we are pleased.
What in hell's fury has happened? Soul Warden? Where are we? Oh, my head is splitting at the seams. Sick? Nonsense. I remember I was worried, that's all. Worried about my brother. And for Aeternum. And something else. Oh, that's it. The angry earth. Mirden said we need them to defeat the corrupted, but they were not receptive. Ah, yes. We defiled it to cleanse Mirden's staff. Oh, just like my brother. Offer a solution he's already rendered impossible. But it's not just Mirden. My research proved the angry earth harbors some power against corruption. We must use it.
This one, the healer. She seems different somehow. But with their shared sense of identity, we cannot be sure of her trustworthiness.
Huntress urges from afar for you to go. But we would not resort to force. We are Ferris. We nurture the sick and the well. We, Ferris, will remain friend, even if Huntress will not. We are peacemaker, Ferris. We come to nurture.
Talking to plants always has some sort of benefit. Usually not so literal, but... we appreciate your consideration, Ferris.
Oh, the crimson poison. We know it well. Fighting this is how our sistren and brethren become blighted. We cannot heal blight. We want to help, but cannot hear. Blighted ones are severed. Huntress says only good for fighting now.
Ariana claims to be washing her hands of the threat of corruption. And yet, she prepares Eden Grove's defenses. Fa!
Oh. Yes. Huntress wills that we shepherd blighted sistren and brethren north to stand against the shadow of the mountain. You will help us. We thank you. Let us go. We plant pheromones alongside the road, and the blighted will follow.
Help her with those pheromones, won't you, Warden? Even temporary alliances require give and take.
blighted brethren and sistren come, but we cannot hear them. Their madness is not like that of the human friend. Morrigan is very wise when she walks and talks with us. She asks if blighted brethren can do more, make war with corrupted. We cannot ask blighted to fight with you because we cannot hear their song. Here in this place, my song is alone on our travels. Morrigan said she lost great knowledge here. Notes about blight. Clues to hearing them again. We wonder. We do not entirely understand this thing. Nevertheless, we will wait here and ensure she is in comfort.
Exhibit cooperative reactions clear. To not communicate. On deep. AE, drive away. Cull the herd. No actual culling herd. Hard to say. Zero violence, AE to B. Much violence, B to C. Rabid dogs to starving cat. Powerful ally, allaying no discernible, however. Near dusk fungus, blighters congregate at fungus. Our fungus, near! At times, it seems time, insensate. Whispering, recharging. I am tired, Soul Warden, but my wits being about me again, I recall. I came here for the blighted, angry earth. Why? Give it here. What is this nonsense? Deciphering my own notes is sometimes as difficult as understanding my brother. These are like Myrdin's attempts at... always riddles and... Now, this seems to have potential. Near dusk, congregate. Apparently, the blighted cluster together around the fungus near the end of each day. Perhaps this is their way of talking. Perhaps they cannot commune with the hive mind, but a more localized spore system might yield results. I'm putting too much guesswork into this, but yes, try the formula. It's worth the attempt to confirm our conjecture.
What is this? Little sister. Yes, we do And brother, we hear you. Yes, yes. Do not weep. We are here. Now. We will ask. The connection is unstable. But I will persevere. Try to express war. Corrupted. It will take time.
We don't have much, so do your best. Friend Ferris. Here. I've jotted down notes to recreate what the Warden used.
Human friend, Morrigan has given us her note with other words. How strange that your songs are made of paper.
Indeed. I fear we have tarried too long, and I have preparations of my own to make in the assault to come.
More human friends to be gathered? Yes. They are your family. We will find you later. Once we are successful. Here. We tried to tell Huntress of what we do, but she does not respond. Sister Myrtlis did. We are very grateful.
At least there's some sense in the angry earth, if even on the fringes. And good that we reunited. Siblings. Come along, Warden. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but it's actually a relief to be back in human society. No offense to Ferris, she's quite nice. Young Yash shared the gruesome details of care done. I'm sorry for your loss, Soul Warden, and that I was not there. As we've both witnessed, dwelling in the past can be detrimental to one's soul, so let us focus on the task at hand. The city on the mountain is called Mirkgard. As imposing as it is well protected, it will take some army to breach its defenses. If we were back in the Fen, I could rally many of the lost to our cause. But here there are only corrupted and mindless ancient guardians. I've never considered such a thing. But my methods of commanding the lost are derived from sorcery that directs the guardians. I suppose it's worth a try, isn't it? An army of guardians would expand our ranks significantly. And there are ruins here. Ha! What I really need now is a warm bath. But I suppose I must act my age. The truth is, I already have what we need. Venture into the caverns nearby and affix these attuned crystals as a relay. Then we shall see if the Guardians answer my call.
I can feel the winds of change blowing, like the hand of Jonas on our backs, pushing us along to victory. If your ploy with the angry earth yields results, and Morgane's gambit pays off, we'll have a large and rather eclectic army.
Greetings, Soul Warden. On behalf of Emperor-in-Waiting Zhou Liang, I have come to offer the dynasty's assistance to your cause. And on a personal note, I am glad to be here, both to see my friends and to contribute in striking back against our vile enemy. Good, because I need someone I can depend on. I've got a plan, but I could use some help. I raided the Dynasty weapon stores and have procured armaments for our assault, which I think the Tempest will not be expecting. It is. These are smoke bombs. Not just common fireworks, mind you, but the kind that can envelop entire cities. For the bombs to be effective against the corrupted, I require a rather grisly substance. Pus, extracted from corruption barbs. I know we've played this game before, but it's worked well so far. I need your strength while I prepare things here. Oh my, that is rather potent, isn't it? Well, pus we need, so pus we shall use. Alchemy isn't always herbs and spices. Admittedly, this is more concentrated than I presupposed. I'll have to adjust the composition, but I can do so quickly enough. Precisely. And then the corrupted won't know what hit them because they'll be blinded with smoke. In fact, I have 2 bombs I prepared as a test. If you're up for pushing through enemy lines and placing them. I knew you'd volunteer. I think those fortresses over there will do nicely. I'm sure you can find strategic locations inside. I think that went rather well, don't you? Worry not about the trigger. I can handle that on my own when the time comes.
This will be my contribution to the assault on Merkgard, blinding any reinforcements that might harry you, and distracting those that can still see.
Now, I know you entertain some strange company, but I must say this priest may be the strangest yet. He seems to be waiting for you.
You are a busy and respected person, I've come to realize. Fortunately, that makes you easier to find, as long as one moves fast. And I saw a star fall from heaven upon the earth, and there was given to him the key of the bottomless pit. Don't you see? I've found what we need. Deep in the pits of this scarred canyon are ancient objects of immense spiritual power. If we can secure them, they can be used to subdue Isabella and reopen her mind, so we may bring about her salvation. We must have faith, Sir Warden. There is no room for doubt. If you recover these artifacts, we will defeat Isabella. I promise. I will retreat to a safe location with your allies and await you there. You must trust me on this. It is the only way. Remarkable. These artifacts are exactly what we needed. I feel as if I have awoken from a nightmare to bask in the morning sun. Truly, I have not felt such hope and conviction in my heart since I first resolved to return here and face my sins. And so the ending does finally begin. The conclusion of a long saga that brought us to these shores. Many have rallied to your banner, Soul Warden. But are they prepared for what is to come? Darkness will deepen before the dawn. You are a portrait of the courage and leadership Isabella herself once displayed. Divine power is given to the righteous.
Ah, Soul Warden. You see our plan has come to fruition. Ancient Guardians are slow, but they respond to my command nonetheless. With luck, our assault against Murkgard will be a swift matter. This sorcery requires great concentration, not easy to maintain. Times like this I think of my brother and all that he endured. And now, I think of Jonas too, and even that fool Galahad. There have been many sacrifices made to bring us this far. I will bear my share of the burden as well, with pride.
Commander, all of our steps have brought us to this place at this time. We are all ready to attack on your orders. Oh, I will. I swear it. Never have I felt so inspired before. I simply wish to inspire you in case your morale falters. If ever you do, trust in the symbol of our order. The blue of the sky, the white of the sun, freedom for Aeternum. Very well, very well. You can confide in me later. Rest assured, I will be here. Call out to me whenever you have need.
Here we are, standing in a war camp on the very precipice of battle. When we met in Brightwood, I never could have imagined this. I have ever been one to linger in the background, the observer. But you have drawn out a new side of me, one that knows no fear. I did my part. Seeing Liang thrive after so many years of isolation has been a salve for my mind and spirit. I still mourn the fall of Empress Jo, but I also know she would have willingly endured any suffering to save her son. The ending was bittersweet, but we did well by them both. And here, at the edge of this precipice, we shall do so again.
Human. I have a question. We are angry Earth, but I am not angry. Does this make me broken? A misshapen growth? Self. The angry Earth are one. But we grow from dissimilar soil, and in dissimilar ways. Perhaps I can be we, but also me. My root sister Myrtilus has always found joy in roaming, free, independent in her thought. But I am just understanding now. Yes, as are we. And I, my brethren and sistren, cannot rejoin the collective. But this gives them a sense of purpose. We are with you.
It is done. A masterwork had I the luxury of the sin of pride. For your Azoth staff, a means to achieve Isabella's redemption. With this augmentation, You will have the power to destroy our darkness and send it back to the oblivion from whence it came. You have triumphed over countless corrupted, but do not be overconfident. Isabella is more formidable than ever. I do not know if one can ever be prepared for something like this. Facing such darkness is beyond mortal comprehension. But we have seen the goodness that still hides in Isabella's soul. That is the path to our victory, and our redemption, God willing.
You cannot touch me. My destiny is my own to decide.
Miss me? You sure as hell needed me, didn't you? Grace O'Malley is nothing if not full of surprises. There you go, my friend. A clear path to the heart of evil. Now let's finish this thing and go to the pub.
The evil permeating this blasphemous cathedral has a taste. Only divine judgment can purge its foulness from existence. Steel yourself, Soul Warden. You stand upon the threshold of corruption's heart, and may as well be the gates of hell itself. That is how I found her, secure within the depths of her own mind, commanding corruption by thought alone. She is impervious physically. It was wise that we came with another strategy prepared. Your Azoth staff. Use it to enter her mind. I will attempt to join you if possible, and together we will grapple with her very soul. Beware! You go to her true domain. Do not strike her down with vengeance in your heart. I know what comes of that. Let your staff be the instrument of divine mercy. Isabella de Leon was innocent and brave at one time. And I believe that person is still in there, waiting to be set free. And so we surrender our fates to this battle and this purpose, beyond our understanding. Into thy hands, I commend my spirit. Amen.
How dare you assault me in this place? And how foolish. In here, I am like unto a god. Who is able to make war against me? Beg on your knees for death! Draw from a power you can't begin to fathom. I salute your sacrifice, Alba. Insolent! Am I too quick? You cannot run forever. Turns my pain into power. I remember you and live again, Luis. Insolent! Am I too quick? Am I too quick? You cannot run forever. Am I too quick? Beg on your knees for death! I will overcome you! Now, offer your soul to me. One day, I will remember you. And I shall laugh.
Isabella, you must stop this madness. Corruption deceives you. We are not your enemy.
Old fool. You're a remnant of a lesser life. You know nothing. Never did.
I will not give up on you. Recall the words they once inspired your faith. That the only truth in this fallen world is the bond of one heart to another.
And why did you abandon me? Unbelieving masses with the water of life. Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary. The divine humanity. Witness the holy retribution of my sanctuary.
Am I not safe from you? Even in my own mind? I am trying to release you all from the lie. Don't you see? No one is watching over us. There is no God. We are alone. Each of us. In the end.
A bit disappointed I couldn't land the last blow, but in a matter of thinking, maybe I did. Well, no need to selfishly take all the credit. This was a shared victory, you and me. Look at us. Come a long way we have. Ah, what choice did you leave me with? It's been a lifetime since we met on that beach. I couldn't just sail away. Besides, I would have missed all the craziness. Like the end of days it was. I can't believe it all blew over. Can't say I know anyone by the name. Clergy type. No, it was just me here when I got back from the fight. Anyhow, what's it matter? You won. Tell you what, finish up here, meet me at that fine camp you set up. Have ourselves a chat.
As the Soul Warden and Isabella knelt before each other, there was a silence. And so, it came to pass. The heart of the Tempest, Captain Isabella herself, defeated. Abandoned by the power for which she traded everything. The Soul Wardens were victorious, pulling Aeternum and the world back from the precipice of doom. But at what cost? So many of their numbers corrupted or lost. Their fragile alliance crumbling as the factions fight for dominance. And what of the allies they believe they've gained in the angry Earth? It would be clear soon enough that the vengeful hand of nature would grasp far more than equilibrium. And the void exposed when the surge in corruption abates would become a threat of itself. As the soulless remnants of this conflict rise from the battlefield to find purpose and power in a source as yet unrealized. Yes, the hapless inhabitants of Aeternum will soon learn that this chapter may have come to a close, but the real horrors have just begun.